person's 9 doors. Or, you know, as the cool kids say, 999. Sorry, we're a little late in starting today. Oh, because my bowl is still right here. Because... Oh, wait, no! Stop! Okay. I should just go here. But yeah, little late to start stream because, I was still cooking dinner and I can't just leave the oven running or no one will calm the flames when the food is cooked. And then it'll just be charcoal. Which, I mean, gremlin dinner, but still. But hi, hello, hee, and welcome back to more 9999999. We're here to go on to the next ending that we have voted on in the Discord. Which is the same vote as before, there wasn't a new one. Since each one had a different value, I have determined that to be the order in which we go through these other endings. So we're just gonna load this up. That's gonna make us wait through this a little bit, so just hold your horses. Flowchart, please. Let's go over here where we can do a differing path. Can we not? Why are you only zooming in? I want to click on it, gosh! Okay, so we're picking up on the flowchart where things have diverged and we haven't experienced this route of going through this door, which will still lead us to the same thing, but it just means more new puzzles. And then I believe, let me see here. I believe these two are the other two endings that we're gonna get. And then this one is maybe the other? We'll see. Once I see the door we go through, then I can determine. But yeah. So we're gonna go back. We're just gonna, can we just skip again? How do I? We're just gonna skip through the stuff that we have read. It'll be a lot faster to go through these parts now that we've actually already done them. So, okay, here we go. Door 8. Yeah, that one's gonna lead to... Yeah, that'll lead us to the other two endings. I believe. Let's see. Oh, I think we need to go through, actually... Okay, we're gonna have to do stuff out of order, but that's okay. So we're just gonna go through door 8. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the flowchart to make sure we go through everything okay. Okay.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
What's behind lucky door number 8? Oh, I clicked out of the game, I'm sorry.
8
Oops.
it is. Yeah.
Technical difficulties, don't mind me.
Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 7.
No, June. My poor princess. I'll miss you, my darling.
What? Why?
I'll put you on auto.
What?
Oh, Santa...
The 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
There are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7. And 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7. And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Plan C.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7. And 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors.
But my June!
You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corners of her eyes.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
I'm sorry, my bride. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were prepared to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the six of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her. He swallowed, steeling his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
Exactly.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yep.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Probably. She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that had interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9.
Yep.
In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
7, your language, please.
He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Boop. June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Jumpy. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yeah. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod. Jesus, I can't. My brain decided that those letters did not go together. I promise! June, I will hold your hand again in the future, don't you worry! My hands are to hold yours. Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
Stinky!
Anyway, that's pretty much it.
He stretched and continued.
Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked through door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed towards door 8. Oops, that's the wrong ending. 3, safe. Okay. For a moment, they stood in front of the door. Then, Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, didn't we already go through this door, though? Wait, no, I already did this. Why is it showing this? So we did the shower room, and then no, we have to do the operating room. Hold on, what's going on? I did this one already. Wait. Select the thing, ding dang it. Why is it doing this? Hold on. I thought... Or is it just because of my previous stuff? Okay, hold on. I gotta pick the 7 door. Yeah, 7. Because we gotta go to the operating room. Ding dang. I'm already picking the wrong stuff. Okay. 7 took a deep
You
breath.
guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go, 7!
Okay. Let's go.
Biddy, biddy. Kerchunk. Go, go, go!
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them. Seven and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. Bloop! Beep, beep. And Junpei just stood there and they all died. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, towards door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Sorry! I had to kiss my girlfriend goodbye. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered doors shut behind them. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left!
Yeah, 81 seconds is plenty of time.
No time to waste, guys! Let's
Okay.
get moving!
Seven led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hallway.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
Beep, beep, bop, boop, beep. There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Doodaloop, doodaloop. Beep, boop, bop, boop, beep, boop. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
That it did. His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but
Sorry, Barley. Harley Barley Boo.
whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Oh my god, Clover.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
Clover, why are you picking fights out here?
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this.
Meanwhile, me in the corner is going, fight, 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 fight!
It's not gonna do us any good.
No, do it! Throw up your dukes, I want to watch this. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Ooh, body parts.
Oh, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Dinner time. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Okay. Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinges sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill sneaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed with Clover, but right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a curtain.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover.
Clover's like, let's go, body parts! Oh, wait, I didn't read that. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
What?
Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
It's a dummy.
Is this a corpse?
No, it's a dummy. It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly, they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Uh-huh.
Doll?
You got spooked by a doll. Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked at, as intensely as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
They're just fighting because they like each other. He's just a surrogate big bro, and she's very sensitive because her actual brother is missing.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
Heart. Beep
I'm
boop.
talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Seven's grin was a little more than perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Let's go!
Okay.
Sure thing.
Seek a way out! Do-do-do-do. A little early, don't worry about it. I just got excited. And there's also a net in my face! Okay, I think we're good. Okay. These dolls are kind of creepy, you know.
Hey, it says something here. John?
You think that that's this doll's name?
Maybe?
This thing is creepy.
I wonder why it's on the bed.
I don't know. I want to click on it. Apparently this is John. I want to... Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says KG on the display.
You think maybe it's a scale?
But I want to go up to the thing. Can't I go up to the body? I want to touch the body. An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. John is just like, I want to go to the table. What's this? Forceps! A bunch of surgical tools. Can I take anything else? Both? Nope. Okay, fine. Oh, no, I didn't want that. I wanted it back. Whoosh! Jane!
This bed doesn't look very comfortable.
Another medical mannequin?
From the looks of it, this one's a chick.
She has a name, too.
Lucy.
Oh, it's Lucy. In the sky. With diamonds!
Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm.
Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says KG on the panel.
Is this a scale?
Yeah, they have to be a certain weight.
What's this thing? It's got these sort of iron legs.
Maybe it's a heater.
There's nothing
inside. Okay. Torso! Fake chest. Actually. Okay, this one does have boobies. Never mind. The drawer is empty.
Yeah, nothing there.
There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. Okay. A medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew. Gross.
Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest.
There sure is.
There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck.
Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. Forceps. Fake organ. Scalpel. Nurse, scalpel. None of this other stuff looks useful.
Yeah, it's all pretty rusty.
Okay. Can I go this way?
It's locked.
We can probably find the key if we just look some more. Let's look somewhere else. Okay. Keys.
Looks like it's locked.
Guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Okay. Combine these. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. I got a key! What door do you go to? Cool, it's unlocked. Alright.
Let's see if... a piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record?
Click. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay. A cabinet with a drawer in it. Alright, good to know. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Great. That's a puzzle I have to do. Ah.
What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here?
But I'm tired. Just let her take a snooze. The sink. The doctors and nurses probably washed their hands in there before the operation. Nothing suspicious here. Okay, so... a white light on the top is showing. Yeah, but red, blue, and purple aren't lit. Oh, that's right. I have to get items for that. It's locked. It won't even budge. Oh, because it's the exit. That's fine. Can I go to the other place now? Awesome, it unlocked. Alright, ooh. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box? Blue liquid. Red liquid. What's this?
Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Hey, Junpei, there's a dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. What? Why don't you just say water? Okay. Huh? Something stinks. It's coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, of course that stinks. It's ammonia. Okay.
Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf.
How do you know it's iron?
The label says FE. FE stands for iron, right? Okay. Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship?
Huh?
Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them.
What's she pointing at? The label says NaCl. Salt, huh?
Do you think Seven will shrivel up if we put it on him?
Hey, you say something.
Don't be mean to Seven.
Ooh, the good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl.
We go together!
Oh! That startled me. Hi, guys. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hi, Luna. Hi, Astral. Hi, Pop. Hi, Zell. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the tea party. Thank you for the raid. Wow. Welcome. We're doing the operating room puzzles. Oh, hydrate? Well, I brought a special drink for hydrate today. Thank you for the hydrate, Pup. Still a little strong. I think I need to water it down a bit more. But hi! Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming and saying hello. I'm so happy to see all of you. All you cutie patoots in my chat. Yes! That is the best hydrate emote. I have to make a new one for Lavin Bear. It's pretty much what booze is made of. Yeah, Seven wants to drink chemicals. Don't do that.
So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. It might say that's what it is on the label, but it could be anything in there.
That's smart. Rectangular. Okay, cool. I want it. Okay. I need my notepad. Notepad for notey notes, because I'm pretty sure I gotta go find those. Notepad. It's time for notes on the sheet full of numbers. So, iron 1, salt 2, water 3. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you enjoyed the game. It's such a good game. I'm glad to find other people who enjoy it. Carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. Now those are all on the shelves.
Well, look at the first line. Maybe it represents a number.
Canister of carbon dioxide on the shelf. The label says CO2, but up here is a bottle of water on the shelf. Water is 3. Bottle of ammonia, and then there's ethanol here. I don't... Oh, hold on. Wait. No, shut up. I'm trying to think. I know what it's made of. I'm trying to brain. Okay, Zal, be careful with your hand, please. No ouchies. I hope your hand has been feeling better. What? So H2O must be made of 2 hot orphans. 7. Is your head okay? Bottle of iron powder. It says FE. Isn't it like what it's made of? NaCl. Salt is 2, so that's Na and Cl. Iron is just Fe. Water is is hydrogen and 2. Am I overthinking this? NH3. So is that 4? C is carbon, H is hydrogen, O is oxygen. So basically ethanol is made of 2 carbon atoms. 6, 8, 9. So is it... Hold on. T has to brain. Looks like you have to enter a passcode to open it. I can only enter 3 numbers. Okay, so... I did it! I did get it! Okay. I'm glad I understood it. I say as I did this once in the past, like a long, long time ago, but I did it! I got an arm! I got a heart! I got limbs!
You think we should go back?
Go back where?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit. What are you doing,
Hey,
Seven?
What's up?
Oh, well,
Are you stealing chemicals? He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
Is it aspirin?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. What is it? He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
No, what? That's not aspirin. What are you doing giving me not aspirin? I want ibuprofen.
Yeah, that's right. It's EDT.
What the fuck is EDT?
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have
What?
something like that here?
Is it to wash the blood?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Like blood?
Clean what up?
Blood!
Fuck if I know. Still,
They're like, what could you possibly need to clean up in an operating room? I don't know. That's very weird. What kind of stains happen in an operating room? And I'm over here in the corner like, it's blood! They're cleaning up blood!
it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
They cleared your brain noggin? Are you sniffing paint? Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Oh, more memories from Seven. Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT.
Okay.
Happened
Spill the
about
beans.
50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Oh.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But
But
a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
oh, like the chemical thing that Akane was telling us about in the freezer.
They'd been making crystals the same way, the same materials and the same equipment and environment.
Where it was like a chemical or liquid they were trying to crystallize, but no matter how much they froze it, it wouldn't crystallize. And suddenly everything decided to crystallize, and after that first one, just all of it started to do that, and they couldn't stop it.
But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal.
They all shared consciousness, and that's why they're like, we're all just gonna be hydrate now. We don't want to be used to clean up icky sicky and blood anymore, thanks.
Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, how do you say it?
Yeah, the collective brain cells were like, nah, we're gonna be hydrate now. We don't want to be used on stinky blood or icky sicky. No, like the icky sicky.
Like the molecules were communicating with one another,
Yeah, Jumpy gets it. They're all talking.
transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive.
They like called each other up on the molecule cell phone, like, "What's up? We're all gonna go hydrate now. You wanna redeem?
This phenomenon spread throughout the world.
You wanna
Right.
join the union?" Like the creatures in Eureka 7. I don't think I've ever seen Eureka 7. I don't have any knowledge of it. Yeah. Wanna join my cult? I love it. Jinpei looked up at 7 with a half smirk. I'm glad that I do. I've heard the title before, thankfully. That's how I know how to pronounce it. But I do want to see it at some point. If I haven't. Have I? Let me look it up real quick. Eureka 7. Eureka 7. I think I started it once. It looks really familiar. And then I didn't continue. Maybe I've seen like one episode. I don't know. My baby brain, like, for some reason, took no interest in Mecha. But, like, I think I tried to watch it once. I don't know. It definitely is familiar to me. So, like, I know of it. And that's as far as my extensive knowledge goes. That's fair. That's totally fair. There are a lot of anime that come across like that, where it's like, this isn't normally my genre pool, but dipping my toes in feels pretty nice. This is a good, I like this temperature. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
Darling in the Franks. I'll have to look at that one. I'm not sure of that one. I took a big break from watching new anime and just sat in my nostalgia pool for a while. My nostalgia kiddie pool, where I watched like Ouran High School Host Club and I watched Yu Yu Hakusho like 60 times over. It's definitely about more than what's on the cover. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Hostova was a big chunk of my high school life, so it's like it's a good nostalgia anime for me, but definitely Yu Yu Hakusho takes the top. That one I've rewatched several times. I have a lot of good memories with friends with that series.
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, I was trapped in a freezer with my girlfriend and Santa.
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day, glycerin, that was it, glycerin began to crystallize. And the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying to remember as if he were trying to desperately focus on something far away.
Do you?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
What?
That woman?
The mummy?
Alice!
Alice.
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Her name's Alice?
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yes?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Wow.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Yeah, it won't melt at room temperature. Well, I mean, Ice 9 is apparently a thing. I kind of want to look into it because it definitely sounds weird, but yeah. Ice 9 is supposed to be specific to not melt at room temperature, so like, I guess maybe Alice is covered in Ice 9?
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found
Was a coffin.
Was a coffin.
I remember that. That's where Alice is. She's in there.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who
There
made it
she
must have been
is.
pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Was airtight.
The crew got pretty curious
Same.
about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead
Wow.
body of a woman.
She's so pretty.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
To be perfectly honest, with the rings on her fingers and the way they drew the fingers, I thought her hands were like doll hands. So for a hot minute, I was like, oh, it's a ball jointed doll? But yeah, she's really pretty.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Ooh, stinky.
They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw.
Alice.
And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread.
Pretty! It's like Snow White. She's just waiting for true love's kiss to crack the ice, and then she'll wake up like, wow, I'm here now. And I love you. Oh, hi, Harley Barley.
People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Oh, that's how she became Alice.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body.
Oh, sneaky.
With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly.
No, she just got up and walked off.
After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Oh. Junpei gulped.
All right, tell me.
I'll bite.
What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Oh, the guy who built the boat. Okay, hold on. I gotta let Harley out to go pee-pees. 1 second. I'm just gonna walk around my desk and open the door for her. There you go, pee-pees. Hopefully she doesn't get slobbered on. Otherwise, it's gonna be emergency bath time. Okay.
You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain.
Lord Gordain.
Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
Oh, so did Alice compel him to buy the ship?
And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Unless Alice thought, and then she was like, buy me this ship, and then they just put the coffin on there, and she's like, cool, everyone's gonna think that's me. Bye!
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, where is Alice? And he said, Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
So past the library?
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop
Nothing.
wasting time and get over here!
Sorry, ma'am.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Right, with that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice.
Yes, how do he? Junpei was left behind to ponder what he'd just heard. He tried to remember what Jun had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
She was a
They
mommy.
say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts.
Oh, I will try to remember Alice.
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Oh, also today I was practicing my protagonist voice for Oto Mondays because I started playing Radiant Tail. Oh wait, wrong room. I gotta go put body parts on the table. An old heart. Can I put the... I have the body parts. Can I put the body parts on the table yet? Okay, no, I have to get more body parts, I guess. Okay. That's fine. I have the liquids. Hey, the blue light turned on. And I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. Okay, back we go. Kerchunk. Leg! I stick the leggy out real far, and then I slap 7 with the leg. Red. The red light's on now. I think I heard another noise. I don't know if I can turn them all on just in a row, but I'm just gonna do them one at a time. I found the other leggy. Blue. Red. Blue and red makes purple. Blue and red makes purple. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. That's how colors work. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. All right, let's just see what happened. Okay. Fake stomach. I think that's all the body parts. Yeah, I think that's all of them. All right. No, I didn't. Stop. I wanted to go back. How do... Okay. I have the... Do I have to combine them? Like, I have the body parts. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say let's give Lucy her parts back. Any objections?
Nope.
Alright, let's get started. Combine! Ba-ching! Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kg. What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it'd be the weight. Okay, but there's a... Wait, medical record. A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female mannequin named Lucy. The record shows that each mannequin's total weight and the weight of the individual parts. Okay, turn that off. Okay, so Lucy needs to be a little bit heavier. Get paper. Okay, so... John needs to be 51.3 and Lucy needs to be 53.2. Okay, let's see. So what is John's number? I'm assuming if we just swap then it'll work out, but let's see. 5 and 5.6. Okay. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for just being here. Thank you for being you two. Your cute little 2 selves. I love you. I love you both. Thank you. I remember having to switch the heart. Let's see. Okay, well, let's look at the bodies.
nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Well, yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's.
Oh,
Let's give it a shot. Operating instructions. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. Oh, okay. So we can't switch those. So close. There we go. Hey, Junpei.
so we just had to give them trans surgery. That's all. We just had to put them in their correct genders, the genders that they align with. Because you switch the bodies, and then the hearts remain the same.
Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out.
Okay.
Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart.
No, give me the key. Okay, cool. Wait, why do we have purple liquid?
Why is this still here? Do we need that?
Alright, well, au revoir! I'm getting the fuck out of here! Bye!
Hey, hold on.
What? Junpei stopped, about to put the key in the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Oh, Clover! Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Harley, come here. Harley, come here. Let me check you. Okay, you are okay. Good girl. She did not get slobbered on. Good. Okay. Let me put my notepad away for later.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
You know, first she complained about us lingering behind and chit-chatting, and now she's the one who's just lingering, doing her own thing. Which is fine. It's just, I would appreciate if you didn't yell at me before and then did the same thing. It's just kind of rude.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Is this where she's gonna tell me about Snake? Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover. What's wrong? Come on. Let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Give you the 4-leaf clover. Here you go. He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Ta-da! Just for you. I'm being attacked by an ant! Get out of my face! Stop! Okay, I think we're in the clear. Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. Wait, second classroom? Oh, second class isn't... I'm thinking classroom like ding dong bing bong, and they're actually talking about second class as in like the class of residents. Fucking, I'm dumb. Don't mind me! He held it out to Clover.
Hey,
Here
did
you
you
go.
know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for.
Uh-oh, we're gonna have to go do a different ending than what was prophesized in the Discord chat. Alright, we gotta swap 2 of the endings and then we can do the other one and then... Because otherwise we're gonna get another not ending that was voted for, which we're saving for last. I was like, wait, I think this is a flag.
Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it.
Hold on,
You've just gotta believe in that.
gotta lock Harley in the room because she keeps going in and out of the door now that she's done. Yes, you're a cutie patoo, but you don't get your TREAT until later. Stinky, I love you, my stinky girl. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. He could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away her tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. She said it again. And then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
That he is! But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then, he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then.
It's 'cause it has to do with the experiment! That's why she suspected that he knew!
I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Yeah!
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
That is kind of a jerk thing to say. You could just say, I'm not sure of what you're talking about.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then, finally, spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really, really.
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Lore!
Wait. On this ship?
Yes!
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best he thought to save them until the clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Morphogenic fields! He had heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Yes?
But is he really John?
If he has the same brain.
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she was finally completely lost it. That's mean.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Locke's socks? What's that?
Or the ship of Theseus?
Oh, what?
Um,
Junpei grew even more confused. Same, bro, same. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You
I
don't
am
know?
Junpei.
You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
I probably have, but refresh my memory.
no?
Junpei shook his head. No, it's still too sweet. Sorry, I made a mix of lemonade with Crystal Light because it's like 0 sugar lemonade and Crystal Light has 0 sugar technically. To make like a really nice drink because I saw a thing online from the King of Fast Food Secrets, or the president of the Fast Food Secrets Club or whatever. I don't know. He's His Majesty. I love him, but there was a video that came up on my feed like a couple days ago that was like, you put half a packet of Kool-Aid into some 0 sugar lemonade to make a tasty drink. And so I bought 2 bottles of big old things of lemonade. And I tried it, and it's great, but I think I put a little too much in. So it's a little overpowered, so I keep trying to water it down. But it's really good. Anyways, back to the smart stuff. Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Okay, teacher.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Mend it?
Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
I mean, that also kind of comes to the whole point of like how our cells die and like and stuff over time. So like after a certain period, all of our cells are not the same cells in our body from like however many years ago. So it's like same situation. But no, like the container doesn't matter. In the case of the sock, like it's a sock. I don't like, I mean, if you're talking about the same socket you started with, sure, because you're just kind of like migrating it into a new form. But if you're talking about material-wise, no, it's not. But I don't know.
Well, that's tough.
I feel like that sock would also be very uncomfortable to wear. I would feel all the stitches on my skin and I would not like it. Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Locke's socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus.
Okay?
If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with.
But it still has the same shape or container.
Can you
Like,
really say that
shape.
ship is the same one you started with?
Sure, same design.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
The first one.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
The first one.
Hmm.
Like, I get it. I get the thought process that you're trying to invoke, but, like... my opinion on the theory on the matter is that it is still in the same container shape of what you originally designed. Just because you're cycling out parts does not change the fact that it is the original design. Like, it's still in the same shape. It is still the original, like, blueprint draft. Just like, even though the cells in my body have died and been replaced over the many years and months, like, I'm still T. Just because my cells are different doesn't mean that I am not T anymore. Yes, thank you, Sal. That would be a very uncomfortable sock. It would be very, like, and it might not even, like, the material just looks like it's just regular material. It might not be stretchy. What if it doesn't fit your foot no more? It doesn't fit your foot. You feel all the stitches. Like, it looks like a very uncomfy sock. I would not patch the sock. Listen, I'm wasteful. I don't know how to darn my socks. I would buy a new sock. End of story. That happened to me, okay? Like, last holiday season, I bought these cute, fuzzy holiday socks. They were cozy, toasty, warm, and they felt really nice on my toesy woesies. And I put them on my feetsies. I wore them for 2 hours, and then there was a hole in the toe, and I was very sad. And then I went and bought another pair of the same exact socks. And those ones didn't get a hole, but I went and bought another pair because... well, I couldn't return them, and I don't know how to darn socks. So, there you go. I kind of want to go put the socks on now. I'm not gonna, but I'm looking at them right now. They're right across the room from me. The little fuzzy wuzzies for my toesy woesies. Yeah, only 2 hours and there was a hole. I put them, like, I put the sockies on my feetsies. I put my bootsies on the sockies. And then me and Tara went out to go visit someone. Like, to go say hello for a brief visit. And I took my bootsies off and there was a hole in my toe. Like, my toe was poking out of the sock. 2 hours. Not even, technically. It doesn't even take me a whole hour to get over to the house we went to. But already a hole. It was a very sad day. It was a very sad day. But it's okay, because when I went back to buy another pair to replace those socks, there were also a bunch of other pairs, so I went and bought a couple more pairs, because they were on sale for like $2 anyways, because they were like a holiday sale. So, like, I got a bunch of fuzzy wuzzy winter socks. They're very cute. One of them looks like an elf. Anyways, now that I'm done talking about socks, it was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
I do.
What's the same?
These guys.
No, they just had transgender correctional surgery to be the gender that they wanted to be.
Is this John? Or is it Lucy now?
That depends. You gotta ask what their name is. You gotta ask their name and pronouns. Maybe John doesn't want to be called John anymore, but maybe they want to be called Stacy. You don't get to decide that. I'm defending these mannequins' genders. Junpei looked at the operating table again. Hello, Stacy. You're very cute. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. Well, no, because, okay, we switched all the body parts, but we switched the hearts. Like, the hearts are still with the original head. So, still the same person. They just corrected their gender to match what they felt inside. That's all that was. A mannequin full of parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like the locked socks in the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his.
Yep.
But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John? No, it's Stacy.
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day.
Haha!
Old ones die and new ones are born.
I was just talking about this!
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
It's all just the transmission of cells to new physical statuses.
That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Nice. The silence was broken by Seven.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
We're talking theory. Morphogenic fields and transmigrating bodies. Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait?
Like 10 more minutes. 10 more, I promise. Just 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. I know it's like every so many years you have different, like all of the cells in your body have at least changed. Which I think is so neat. But that just kind of proves that, like, our physical bodies are just containers. The things that are us, that grow and shape who we are as people, is the brain noggin and the soul. Yeah, theories, lots of thinkies. Deep thinking.
We don't have time to screw around.
I have time to screw around. Oh, until the next game. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get so deep think in the paint, and I'm not gonna... I hope I love them. That's gonna be fun. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Is this some sort of secret meeting?
Yes, it's a secret meeting between small odd numbers, not big odd numbers. Small. Wink wonk.
No, it wasn't.
Clover, you should trust him, though. He was the policeman who was trying to save everybody. Wait, that's a different timeline.
We were just
talking about Snake.
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Okay, bye, Seven! And Clover and Junpei hold hands and skip out of the room. La 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 la. Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. Seven started after her, and then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Ha 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 ha.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out of the door. Hi, Harley. Why do you always want all of my attention whenever I'm streaming? When I'm not streaming and I'm just sitting on the couch and I'm trying to cuddle with her, she sits like on the opposite side of the couch like, no, can't be bothered. But then as soon as I'm streaming, she's like all tail wags and, Mom, hold me, pet me, love me. It's like, I tried to, like, as soon as I stopped paying attention to you. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
It's cool beans, bro.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He's just nervous. He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. Kerchunk! He felt it unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. I'll do it! Yay! Good job! Good job, everybody! Yay! I'm proud of you! They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy? Get a little excited?
Like, yay! Good job, Jumpy!
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Excuse me. Blech. Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead, and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Hooray! We found the way out! Da 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 da. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
Here too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
June!
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. Yay! My girlfriend's back! There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. It's a map!
A map of the ship's interior?
Yes, and that's how we know that everything circles back
C
around.
deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Yes.
Door 7.
And
Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
then they all go right back out here. In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
yep.
That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could
Bing,
this
bing,
lead
bing,
to...
bing, 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 bing. And Ace is like in this bed right here. And you sneak up and you stab him! As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Wow, don't be too enthused, everybody. It's just murder. They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
This is mine, it goes in my pocket. He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. Now, see, okay, we all nodded, but Santa's not looking at us. Someone has to say it. He can't hear us nod. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Santa's like, I don't care if you agree or not, I'm opening it. No, we all agreed. Aw, damn it. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would
Back.
be. Tadaima!
In the hospital room.
Wait, is that one? Is Tadaima the one that's I'm home? I always forget which one. Shoot. Yeah, no, Itekimasu is I'm going, right? Fuck. I don't remember. I used to know it so well, and now I don't. It's been too long. I need to play some otomes.
I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and...
Okay, now we can skip all this, because this is all just, we've already done it. Or actually, can I skip the flowchart?
Very well. I'll
Hold
be
on.
coming with you then.
Okay, actually, we might still be able to do the ending. We need to go here. No,
1, 2, 3.
itadakimasu
All right,
is before
7
you
pieces.
I might still be able to get us to the ending that was voted for first. I'm looking at the flow chart and it's like, ugh. No, they're all fighting. Okay, for the ending that you guys have voted on, we want... Oh, we passed the story checks though. We might end up with the... I shouldn't have given the thing, but... Let's see. Well, we'll just have to see. We'll have to see if I can make sure that we get to the ending that we need. Because technically we passed the story checks, but I wonder if it'll give us a choice. Oh, wait, shit!
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Fuck. Start that over. Sorry, it was skipping because I've done this before on a different save. Okay. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A
Here's
deck.
A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened, and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listless Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. Kerchunk! The 3rd asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever. Now, engage! He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Go! Pull the lever, Kronk!
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well, then. Let's go.
Boop.
3, 2,
2, 1, lift off! Go, go, go! Drag Clover with you!
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Hold on. Let me see. Bookmark. Oh, I think we picked all the stuff for... Okay, well, we'll see. Fuck, I'm worried about the endings. Sorry. Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as they were fighting for it. Don't fight! Everybody just go one at a time. We all have to do it to deactivate the bombs anyways. Like, come on, chill out.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Oh, pop my back. Ow, my spine. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I don't want to.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Yep.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door.
I love that you guys get to watch me do these puzzles with somewhat speed because there's a part of my brain from several years ago that remembers a little bit here and there. Meanwhile, when we get to the next game and the game after that, I'm going to be sitting here like, 2 + 6 fish.
Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
The wheelhouse. He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay.
Snap out of it. Give her a little caring beep bop on the head and then give her a hug.
All right then, let's get started.
Time to seek a way out. Burp count. Do 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 do. Bleh. Back. Map. This map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. It probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. But why are there red dots? What are these? What do those mean? I think there's something I have to lay over it, if I remember right. Pocket watch! I have one of those. It's wind up. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
What are you doing, you sneaky sneaker?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
It's been 5 seconds.
Well, not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason.
No.
I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth and then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
It's not like that!
Well, best of luck.
Uh-oh, he thinks I'm flirting. Oh, if June gets wind of this, I'm in big trouble. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. I'm just gonna let him misunderstand, I guess. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. Oh! She heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
I just want to be friends. She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
I mean, we know who did it from a past timeline. Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet was number 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. I mean, mathematically speaking, Santa and 7, technically. Yeah. Mathematically speaking, that would be the 2.
It'd be Santa and 7.
But it wasn't them, because we know that.
The digital root for Snake.
Hi, Ane! Welcome to the tea party! Pull up a chair, grab a drink.
3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
No, they're not. We already know that they're not.
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it.
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
That Ace is a stinky grandpa who stole a bracelet that gave him the numbers he needed? He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
No, I think it was one person.
I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly,
Yeah, here.
and then she stabbed me with the pen. That AC wish a corrupted CEO had. Yeah. He CEO Stinky Grandpa. Junpei pulled out his pen and paper and handed it to her. Blech. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided the digital root of 3. 2 plus 1, 3, and 6. 1, 4, and 5. 4, 7, 8. 5, 6, 8. 1, 3, 7, 8. 1, 4, 6, 8. 1, 5, 6, 7. And 3, 4, 5, 7.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Absolutely.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus, or Ace, Santa, and June. June absolutely would not do that!
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
Yeah?
I bet my life on it.
And I'm a betting man!
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yes!
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
Literally everybody else.
E.
It's literally everyone but you, me, and June.
Do you know what this means?
It means they're all dirty stinkers.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
I don't know. Anything could happen.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
That's true.
I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
That's fair.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace showed up at the worst possible moment to return. Ace! Stinky Grandpa! He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes, you have.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Okay, bye. Bye, Clover.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
What?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
Checking what?
No, stop.
Bad touch! Mr. Bad Touch! He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
They're my love letters to myself. They're for self-confidence.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Duh.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Teehee.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
I'll think ill of you for touching me without my consent, sir. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and turned his heel and left. Stinky. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Stinky! A compass! It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a bit more appropriate term. Oh, the pocket watch goes there. Bink bonk. Looks like some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape indentation on it. Huh? This shape. Maybe. It does look like a pocket watch would fit in here. Kerchunk. Nothing. Imagine the pocket watch is intended to go there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Okay. Okay, I can't press the button. A compass! And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Ha, stinky grandpa! An engine order telegraph. They used this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses to set the speed of the ship and send signals to the engine. There's a handle on the top which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. The steering wheel. Let's see if it... Whoa! The steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move the steering wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think it's that important?
Well, let's try turning again. Oh. Okay, well, that do something. I think that had to do with the map we're gonna find later. Or like the overlay for the map. Let me look around here some more. Aha, this! The nautical charts. Okay, hold on. I gotta put this on here. A world map of the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical chart I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe they match them up with the pins or something. What do you know? Looks like this one's a match. 7 locations connected by straight lines, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New materials have been added to the file screen. No, I want it. Okay, file screen. Nautical table. Okay, hold on. I gotta get another piece of paper. Gotta get my notepad. I gotta get my notepad. We're gonna write down stuff, because I won't remember it off the top of my head. There's a word next to each. So it's full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. Turn that off. Okay, so yeah, full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. Slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. I wrote it down in bigger letters so it'll be easier for my eyeballs to perceive it. Turn on my light behind me so I can see better. Okay, now I just gotta find the... Do these open? Nothing. Left drawer? Nothing. Alright, fine. Something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? New material has been added to the file screen. Okay. Let us perceive of the ship log. The ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written in its last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we head south. Oh, let me write it down. Where did I put my pen? Okay. We leave soon. After leaving port, we head south, then west. And then turn southwest to steer around the continent and then proceed northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and now we are heading due north. Soon we will dock at the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay. So we have speeds and we have directions. No, I don't want that. Stop. Stop making jokes, Grandpa. Okay. Yeah, I know. I have it written down. Stop. Okay, so we go south. Leftover Chinese, the Feast of Champions. It truly is. Okay, then we go west. And then southwest. No, I hit stop.
Okay, hold on. I gotta start over because it didn't stop on the thing like it was supposed to. Okay, so south. And then... I'll stretch after I finish the puzzle. West. Southwest. And then northwest. And then east. And then north. I did it! Alright, stretch time. Everybody stretch. Oh, stretch those muscles. Ah, that actually kind of hurts, but it feels good. Oh, my shoulders. Roll your shoulders. I feel my spine cracking like my wrists do. Or it's just like the cement grinder. Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the stretch and for the hydrate, B. Victory drinkies indeed. I am thoroughly enjoying this lemonade mix. I highly recommend it if you get like, if you can't have sugar, then you can do Kool-Aid flavors, but I got Crystal Light because I got do no sugar. But you just put half a packet into like at least like one of the big jugs of lemonade. And it's so good. It's yummy. It's refreshing. Soda or booze near me? Anne, do I have to come over to your house and bring you some juice? If I must hydrate enough to drown, I will bring you down to drown with me. Yeah. Yes, everybody hydrate. Get your... Ani, you better get yourself either a cup of water or a bottle of water. Because if you're drinking some booze, you need to have some hydration or you're going to end up with a hangover. But yeah, the lemonade mixture is really good. I learned it from the president of the fast food club, Secrets Club. Well, you better go fill your bottle back up, you stinker. Or I'm going to drive over to your house. What the? The handle came off. Heh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? It's a handle. I can use it as a weapon. It looks like a bat. I just hold it by this part, and then I bonk Ace on the head. Now I use this here. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Ding ding, yes it fits. Excellent. I'll have to get that at the store next. Yeah, it took me a couple times to figure out. But yeah, it's lemonade of your choice. I got like this brand that had like a 24 point something, like it's 1.8 liter. Was it liter? 1.8 gallon. I don't know. It was 24 something fluid ounces. I don't measurements, whatever. It was a big jug. And then you take a packet of Kool-Aid and mix it in. If it's less than like the like ratio, then you can just put in like a half, just to kind of, so it's not like overwhelming if you don't like the strong flavors like I do. Like I don't like the strong overwhelming flavors, but if you put like at least half to the full packet in, then you could do like blue raspberry lemonade or whatever. Right now I'm doing strawberry orange banana with the lemonade for the Crystal Light. It's actually really, really good. Yeah, I actually looked first to see if there were any sugar-free Kool-Aids, but Crystal Light's basically Kool-Aid, but sugar-free, so. The other flavor I got, I ended up buying two because I couldn't help myself. I wanted to do drinks. I wanted to make a bunch of them. I bought a second one, and I mixed that one with peach mango green tea. So it's peach mango lemon and green tea now. And I haven't tried that one yet, but it sounds really good. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. But yeah, I wanted to try it out first before I told you guys. Oh, what's this? Okay, so... Full... Half... Slow... Full... Half... Dead... Stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put the right speed. Did I mess up? Oh, okay. Let's try again. Oh, no, I don't think so. Look. Something happened at the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Okay. What happened? There's another room on the other side of the window, okay? A broken compass, okay? This thing won't budge. Feels like there's something keeping it in place. Okay. You said back wall? Oh! Oh! There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. So you're gonna have to keep in mind there's 0 sugar lemonade for myself. That'd be good. Alt to water substance. Yeah, I don't know if they use like a sugar substitute. I didn't read all the entire label. Yeah, there are some 0 sugar lemonades, which I originally was avoiding just because I don't normally like lemonade, but after seeing the TikTok with that trick for the mixing in the Kool-Aid and stuff, I figured I had to try. And then afterwards, I'm just going to use it to fill with regular old water and mix the stuff by itself. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX, carrier XX, flight XX at blah blah blah. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? So then I do this, right? Oh, it doesn't appear to be working. Okay, it's broken. Looks as though you could move the hands, however. I want to move the hands. Digital scoreboard or something like that. Can I... Huh? Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. The guy just stole my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whereas the locations are so blurry they hurt my eyes. I know it's the lighting bloom thing, but I thought my glasses weren't working also. I would have thought so too. So that's totally fair. It does actually hurt the eyes to look at it. Just trust me. I wonder where my pocket watch is. I bought it at a Ren Fair. I gotta find it. It's somewhere. I think I put it in one of my jewelry boxes when I was moving rooms. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. I know what to do next now. Beep beep boop bop 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 bop. Beep boop boop. Kerchunk. Open. Oh, also on your phone. That's fair. That was me earlier on Astral and Luna's stream. I was on my phone so that way I could play my Otome game at the same time. Good work. Seems like you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey! Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Forever squinty and suspicious of Ace. Yeah, same. He will forever be the stinky grandpa. Well,
let's go then. Clover.
Whoa! We found the way out!
Oh, a hallway.
Oh. If my Wi-Fi drops at any time, guys, I apologize, because apparently the tropical storm is rolling in. Or something. I don't know, I got a storm warning on my phone, so... And I got a notice earlier on my Wi-Fi's like, we're preparing in case of outages during the storm. So if the stream suddenly drops, it's because there's apparently a storm. I haven't seen anything, but also I have not opened my curtains all day.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond. Yeah, I will do my best to stay safe. I haven't everything's been normal weather so far today, so I just haven't really looked outside. But I will be checking it in like an hour or so. No, babies, you can't go out there. It's dark, and I don't know if the weather is weird or not. You have to stay in here. You have to wait until Mommy can escort you outside. We'll take a break in a bit.
Wow.
Wow! It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before.
Oh, that's what I'm scared of. My poor baby getting blown away by the wind.
Wait, this one is...
Oh, it's a telegraph. The do Morse code time. Oh, one smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
Ace recognized it because he's old. Old man, grandpa. A metal plaque was nailed onto it. It read,
Captain's quarters.
Captain's quarters.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
I don't think, actually. Is Zero in the room? Knock, knock. Zero, are you there? Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. His hands were sweaty, Mom spaghetti. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
They're like, is Zero inside? And Clover's like, fucking open the door and find out, cowards. She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. Kerchunk. Hello, anybody home? It opened easily and without so much as a pause. She walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw, is a dead man. Was the man on the floor covered in blood? A dead body has been discovered. Ding dong, bing bong. Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that warmed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. No, he dead. When he touched his hand, touched a hand to his neck,
No pulse.
he looks very much dead. His pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn.
Deceased.
If only we knew how it happened.
I think it's all the blood. All of the blood is not in his body. Oh, he has a bracelet. He has a bracelet on. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Oh, it's an axe. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt it had been made by the axe. Okay, bye Zell. Thank you for joining the tea party. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship captain's helm, or ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number of the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Chunk, 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 chunk. Seek a way out. See if I remember this puzzle. Oh, he was here when he died. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guy's? Yeah, probably. Bonk. There's blood on the chair. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Can I watch it? No. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door? Alright, well. Ooh! Music box! Oh, I think I remember stuff like about that. The lamp doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Okay. Bed. A bed. There's nothing in it. Okay, fine. What's this? They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. Okay, monitor. The screen shows a big hospital room. Okay, so these are all the security rooms. There's a bunch of weird buttons here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Oh. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? Yeah. Hello, is this Five Nights at Freddy's?
little bit away. Like, yeah, I think he tried to crawl, because if you look at his fingies, there's blood on top of his nails, too. Bing bong.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into this room. The 4 screens along the bottom read along the bottom had a single letter, each spelling out.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. It looked like the blood might have been under the nails too, but I might have looked at her. I mean, that's fair. It could have been under the nails as well. It probably is both under and over. We'll have to take another look, but yeah, definitely. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
No. Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero.
Clawed at someone with that hand? Maybe. I mean, unless we find a video, we'll never find out, but that's a good theory.
Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did they do it? The line you were missing is, why did they do it? Resisting the urge to game theory. I mean, theory away. Hold, I gotta tuck Harley into a blankie real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back. Harley, are you chewing down under your blankie? Here, put it in. Put it in. Here, put it in. Come on. Here is your bed. Yeah, there you go. I tuck you into bed. My stinky. My sweet little stinky. There you go, babies. What, you wanted me to tuck you in and now you're just gonna come over here like a stinker? What are you doing, Stinky? She's just pushing her blanket around trying to get under it, so I went to go, like, tuck her in. But, yeah. She's such a stinker. So she's like pushing her blankie around, so I get her into bed and I put her blankie on her, and then she immediately gets out of bed and follows me over to the desk. Yeah, Harley wants a sticker. I know, I see you babies. You little stinker. I know.
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
He's calling us names.
He said that you don't have good fashion sense, and he said Ace is a big stinky grandpa, but I mean that one's true.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be.
I like how he voices that. He's like, have a sign around your neck that says, "I did it! It was me! I did the bad thing! I'm the bad guy! I did the do!"
Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway.
'Cause it's funny.
Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
Yeah, see if you can find me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
I wonder if that camcorder on the other side of the room is picking up audio.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish.
Cyborg mastermind.
It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I did.
I don't know.
Poke, 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 poke.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
The entire thing is childish. I mean, fair.
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
You gotta touch a dead body. Put your hands on the dead body. Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He's gonna be stuck to the carpet from like all the coagulated blood. He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. Blech. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk began to shift. But just as it did,
Huh?
something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the...
Oh god, right? In the reality of it, it absolutely would. Just the thought of it is so gross. The bracelet with the 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Okay, another way to interpret, though, the heart rate, if your heart rate reaches 0, it either means you perish, or the alternative, if your heart rate reaches 0, that means your Doki Dokis get to 0 and he falls in love with you and takes the bracelet off, and that's a sign of trust. Hi, welcome to Tea Time, where we turn every game into a dating sim.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god.
If you smooch 0, he'll let you go. But that's only if you've made him fall for you. Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Junpei, you've already established that he is deceased.
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
Oh, too soon, Junpei, too soon.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you. I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones
Junpei,
went right
stop!
through his skin.
Junpei, stop talking.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Junpei!
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Oh, wait, is this how we discover in this route?
And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
Junpei!
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei fought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover?
My brother's alive! It's not him!
What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
Huh? It was close to the last thing he'd ever expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again and again, and then something even stranger happened. I hugged my little baby, my sweet little girl. Aw, my little daughter! Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. She did not wish to tell him, and she certainly had a reason for doing so. I can see that, yeah. It kind of makes me think of Nami because of the way, like, the hair frames her face a bit. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. Yeah, the lips too. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Okay, I think we're gonna end up getting the true ending instead of the other one we were supposed to get, but it's fine.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh,
Duh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Six steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
did Santa really tell you those things?
Oh, my tinnitus is kicking in. 1 second. Blech. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Uh-huh.
Gasp! Oh, sorry, Harley. I booped your tush.
But he's
What am I
blind.
told?
And I was part of the Nevada test group.
Oh.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Nevada. Junpei held up his hands. I remember in one of the other endings, Luna did verify for us that one of the, Seven said that one of the kids died, and Luna confirmed that that was Seven's sister. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
No. Figure it. Put the pieces together yourself, Jumpy.
Okay.
Clover nodded. I guess I'll hold your hand and walk you through it.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Junpei, you've had plenty of progress with puzzles recently. Do it yourself. Yeah, exactly. You have puzzle brain. Do it. Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this shit?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
It had to be life-threatening.
It had to be life and death.
Oh, I didn't get to that line yet.
Life and death.
You said it before the thing. She said it before she said it, and then she said it again.
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Yeah, the Matrix is glitching! Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother.
The agents are coming! Run! Someone find Mr. Anderson! Agent Smith is on his way!
I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
What is it? Tell me!
Her name was...
Tell me! God damn it! The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around. Whoosh.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
You keep cock-blocking me! Run from Elrond from another dimension.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
We kind of forgot he was there. Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
Do I have to help the stinky grandpa? With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight and then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh?
Okay.
Hey, wait.
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up.
Fine. No reaction from Ace. Certainly that's nothing to be worried about. Yeah. Well, no, I think Ace was in the room with us at first when we all walked in, and then he left. 'Cause stuff. Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. And left Clover in the room with a dead body. Drawer is the only thing that's locked. Okay. An electronic lock, perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there are some cables over there. That must mean... Hey, what's this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Okay. An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. Okay. It's a telegraph key. A machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt it did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it's actually transmitting anything outside the ship. Okay, I think I gotta get the code for what I need for that. Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses! I see it! How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? That would be pretty funny if SOS did actually work, yeah. Okay. Ink. Okay. Small screwdrivers. Wait. Nope. Okay. That's not that one. I know I'm trying to leave. Trying to hit the button. Nothing suspicious here. Oh, what's the deal with this? Is some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V respectively. Maybe it has something to do with the number bases. Okay,
A numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. The chart showed the rules for each numerical system. Okay. Nothing inside the drawer. Okay. No, okay, it doesn't work anymore. Junpei, where are you going? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Okay, fine. A clock mounted on the wall. His hands aren't moving. Yeah, just give me an easy code of 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel that. There's nothing on the back. I feel like I need to use the screwdrivers on something. Alright, screwdriver ought to sort the work of this music box. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, and then, that's right, combine with that, and then combine with the paper. Morse code! Ah, I remembered! Okay, so, hold on, let me, do I have to remember the Morse code, or will you just type it in? Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. Okay. I did it! Haha! I remembered the puzzle! It makes me look smart! And that's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Yeah, because the first ending I showed you guys was the coffin ending, and that one we're not gonna really, like, it's not gonna end there because we have the flags for the true ending. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E.
Alice!
All ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Hieroglyphics! Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Yes.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
No.
Of course.
No.
I can't. What would make you think I could?
I don't know. You're a grandpa. Maybe you were alive back then.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Yay! There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbol for Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom.
Bottom Deck Library.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him curiously. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him. Bad
The Egyptian
idea.
priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster?
She has very kissable lips. I hope she gives me okay to give her a smooch.
They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gourdain.
It's barking hours. Yeah? What? No. Stinky? No. What are you doing? Harley? Is it Nick? Is it Nick? No. I know I am barking. I'm very excited.
According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off into the distance, his hands slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few minutes, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Okay, time for more info dumping.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
I don't know, but apparently she relevant to other games.
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is super cooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
No, is it?
Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
It was... Listen, it was used on Alice because it was used for food and they're like, dang, she a snack.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel! He's like, I share a brain cell with B in this moment. Cryogenic.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees,
Harley.
right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature,
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Why not?
you're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead.
Is
when we
that
found
Lord
him.
Gordain?
Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible.
An aliens T-GIF. Yeah, maybe. I know Luna and Astral have one, and it plays the doodle doo 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 from X-Files. The X-Files theme. That was it. That's the word.
In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1.
Twilight Zone music.
Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
Junpei thought for a second. Nobody. It was a ghost. Dun dun dun.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and Jim. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer.
Well, if he's stiff as a doornail, if like rigor mortis has set in, then you know he's been dead for a while.
That being the case, who could have killed him?
I did.
Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
I don't know, maybe. Maybe we'll find out who killed him. Maybe we won't. Maybe it doesn't matter. But then again, Luna did say, Lunas Moth, our 999 expert, did say that everything in this game has a purpose. Yeah, Ace is suggesting that it was probably Alice, that she thought out, showed up and was like, "What up, bitch?" and then picked up the axe and murdered the guy.
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors.
Has she been just living on this ship like a feral princess for months until people came here?
The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Well, I mean, unless the door is locked without using the red and the dead, though. How's she supposed to get through that lock without a thing? Yeah, right? She just, like, climbs out of the coffin, murders a dude, and goes, I'm tired, crawls back into the coffin and takes a nap.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully. Yeah, Vampire Alice. I'd
Well,
still smooch her.
This is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge.
Ooh, the fangs make it extra spicy. Yeah? Yeah, spicy kisses.
And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material has been added to the file screen. Unique key. Was there something else that was locked? Is it... Do I use this? The control panel of the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Okay, sweet. Just had to put the key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put up 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Do I have any hint for it? Oh. I don't think I've gotten anything for the hint on that yet. That's a door right behind us. There's nothing on the monitor. Just static. Wait. Z-E-R-O. Hold on. Where's the... So, okay, hold on. Where's my notepad? Where did I put it? It's right here. Z-E-R-O. So... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So, TV, and then W, X, Y, Z. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. 35... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Yeah, right? The static looks like it's text on a screen. I want to read it. 8 digits, huh? Yeah, I know how it works. It's a keypad. Haha! It was the numerical values for 0 on the screen once you add in the numbers for the hexadecimal whatchamacolumns.
Yes! Yes! Just so.
Yes! I want that played every time I solve a puzzle! We play Professor Layton? I want that as my achievement sound. Xenos is proud of me. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei.
Come to daddy.
Thank you for both of those. Alright. Ironically, that sound played as Ace entered the room, and it's like, oof. Sorry, you're grandpa, not daddy. You don't qualify. Let's go! Oh, I have to get out of the screen first. I've solved your door puzzle! I've solved it. It has been solved. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
Come to Daddy plus Xenos is a pair I didn't think would work, but it does. So Xenos is Daddy.
All right.
I think Autumn would agree. I also would probably agree. Come to Daddy. Yes, yes, just so. Hey, that does work out pretty good, yeah. Xenos is excited for Daddy. Junpei ran into the corner and took off down the straightway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was
That's
a door.
the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he had snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
Yeah, advanced age. They wanted to call him a grandpa, but they didn't want to use the word grandpa. With that, he began running again, past Junpei. He's like, I don't give a shit about a map. Bye.
I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pockets and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. Final Fantasy Advanced Age. Final Fantasy Advanced Age is just about Emmett Selk. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door of the captain's quarters, hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
Junpei watched as she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Ratman!
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What?
Oh, this? This is... a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell?
Luna!
Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Oh no, that's okay. It's pretty late, so I get it. If you need a snooze, you guys snooze. We greet your majesty, oh wise sage! Bequeath us with your knowledge! Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note. A note. Junpei was curious. Just a lot of making fun of Ace being a grandpa. Yeah, they were talking about Alice. We found the book full of hieroglyphs, and we got the key card to lead to the library for the knowledge thing. So we're technically on the way to the true ending, even though that's not the ending that was voted on. I accidentally triggered stuff. So we're gonna get that one first, I guess. Oh, it's fine. At least the flowchart lets me jump to wherever, so we can always just go back. Junpei found a map for... Yeah, found a map for ADEC and showed it to Ace, and Ace was like, oh, cool story. Bye.
It was supposed to go a different way, but from the other playthroughs, I have triggered the other flags, so it goes automatically to the true end instead of the other ending. So, I mean, I could backtrack and stop, but actually, where on the flowchart are we right now? Oh, yeah, see, we're supposed to go to this one. But I think because it automatically triggered the flags, it's gonna go to this one. But I don't know if it'll give me the option. Because if it does give me the option to ignore the true ending and do the other ending, then that's what I'm gonna do, because that's what everybody voted for. Yeah, I love having flowcharts. It's the whole reason why I love Black Butterfly, too. Because flowcharts just make life easy for getting all the endings. Oh yeah, Clover knows that it wasn't her brother in the bathroom. She does have the bookmark, though, so I think that's gonna trigger the ending. They do, the next one was like 16. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, Harley, you can't go out there. There's a storm. But there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
She probably took the watch.
Jeez, what are you thinking?
She took the bracelet. Why not?
For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Yeah, don't be blown away, Harley Barley. I don't want her to get blown away by the storm. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace? Did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Hello?
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Yes, this is the start, like where we ran into everybody, yeah. And not just Ace, Santa, or not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Yay, everybody!
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. Okay, good night, Lunas. Thank you for coming to the tea party. You and Astro have sweet dreams. I love you. Good night. Yay. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover.
June, my love, my sweet baby girl. June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
What is it? It? What is it?
The last door. We found door 9.
Woohoo!
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she tucks it into her scarf, so it's just coming out through the folds. It's cute. I like it. Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, see, it's like dipping out from her scarf, how it's wrapped around her multiple times. I think it's like an infinity scarf. The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Freedom! Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. Yeah, that's fair. Hair clipping is pretty normal. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism. Sorry, my brain malfunctioned. But he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Okay! Junpei followed. Well, no, we already know that the answer is no, not everybody lives, because Mr. Number 9 already died. He died at the start. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain.
Yeah, that's fair. 9 doesn't count.
After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier.
Yeah.
We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow.
Oh, sorry, 7. 7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9!
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June and the others behind.
Aw, Santa!
That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Santa's a cutie patoot.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh no, it's beyond. It's in the room. Don't worry. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. Because it's in the chapel! It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Actually, where am I in the flowchart? No, we're still here. Alright. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with a powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Aw, I'm sorry you didn't get the Shinx, Bee. I also missed out on my favorite Pokemon on Astral and Luna's stream once. I missed a Goomy. I was so sad. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. The display read, vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotions wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one?
There was always a way for everybody to get out.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
No, not necessarily. It doesn't have to be. Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
Not only that, but all doors lead to here eventually, if I'm remembering right so far. Yeah, that's fair. Like, all the paths that they went through, everything was purposely leading them here.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Seek a door, not the door, a door. Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around to see what she wrote down, a series of numbers.
You get it?
What does the 0 bracelet mean again? I think the 0 bracelet had a number assigned to it. I don't remember what it was. I think it was 7. So we wouldn't be. Was it 7? I don't know. I'm looking at my page of numbers from all the other puzzles, but the 0 bracelet didn't actually equal 0. I don't think it becomes any number they need, because we could only use it with 7 and Jumpy, so that would have been 12. That would have been 3. So I think the bracelet equaled 6. I mean, either way, the bracelet that they used only worked with Jumpy and 7's bracelet, and then Snake was like, I'm just gonna, and then just kind of took his arm off and walked with them. But it had a numerical meaning. I don't think it was programmable. Or at least they don't know how to program it if it does. I don't really remember. But when we have encountered it, it's not programmable. Like, at just the points that we've encountered it so far.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
It's a chapel. The walls were covered with candles. Or, well, an altar room or whatever, but a chapel. The wavering flames made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Spooky.
But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet
Is that an altar?
was a recessed space set into the wall between 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin.
A coffin?
A coffin.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
I'm coughing. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. does the key card open it? Oh, maybe. Now I'm gonna leave you guys on that note for a hot second, though. Because Harley Barley needs to go POTTY still. And, I need to take her out to do it. So I'm gonna put on some music here. We're gonna go to a quick intermission. I'm gonna take her out just because she's getting antsy-pantsy. And then we'll be right back, okay? Take a moment to stretch and drink some water. Okay. Let me just turn this off now. And back to here. Okay. I am back. I have returned. There's no storm outside right now, so Harley was perfectly fine to go OUTSIDE. But I have returned. How are you all? Thank you. Ooh. Or I could drop everything trying to grab my water bottle. I have returned, but at what cost? My pen. Okay. Tired, but okay. Okay, well, we're almost done. Oh, no, wait. We might have to do this as a two-parter because I think there's 2 more puzzle rooms. If we end up doing the true ending, I'm going to try and do the other ending because that's what you guys voted for, but we'll see. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's only, yeah, I mean, it has only been 3.5 hours, you know? Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you.
We have gone 6 hours before. We'll see how we do. We'll try.
Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If we're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
No, Seven!
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
No!
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in of itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven. What about Santa? Santa hasn't said anything. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a defensive... between a snort and a cough. I can't read the word for some reason.
Doesn't make any sense.
The text on screen is hard sometimes for my eyeballs. Derisive? I think that's what it says. The text... My brain doesn't want to read text. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water in the corners of his eyes. Derisive. Okay. Thank you for the phonetic for my dumb brain. I appreciate it. You know I struggle with pronunciation. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Oh.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... He had June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa found a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted on Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then, the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Yeah, we don't really know Santa at all, do we? We don't know any of these people very well, except for Akane. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly, and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands on the red.
3, 6, 1, 8 equals 18. That was Santa. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed, frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner than the words were out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. Oh! The gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth as his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. Jin's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Jinpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was their first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she wouldn't leave the and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying?
I'm saying goodbye, Akane!
If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then rightened themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh. Hold on a second. There's something outside my window. Hold up. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, there were some emergency lights flashing through the window and I had to peek out to make sure what was going on, but it's something down the street. Yeah, everything's good. Just something down the street, on the other end of the neighborhood. So that's why I wanted to peek outside and make sure it wasn't like something going on at the house and I was not aware. So, thank you. Everything's okay, at least for us. I hope that whatever's going on down the street is okay as well.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup?
You gonna fucking do it?
What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
Reach for the sky. Pew 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 pew. Bing bing.
I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7,
Later.
8, 9. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. I think we're now... Oh, wait, is it really giving us that ending? Alright, well. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arm into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked over to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, "Engaged." He moved to the smaller door. The red read, "Vacant." The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5, 4, 7, 16, 7. There was no possible way for them to open the door with the 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Or its purpose. I didn't see the... Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Wait, am I really just getting this ending? The world blinked. Oh. Suddenly, there was a voice inside Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
The timelines are converging! Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he had heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Oh god, what was it? It was truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. And that was, it was right, left, right, left, right, left, I think. Yeah, truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. I think it's this one. If I remember right. It's not on the notes that I'd already written down, so I think it's, yeah. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. I'm pretty sure that was it. That was it. There we go. Well, I appreciate offering to check. I'm glad I remembered it, but I appreciate the offer. Yeah, my brain worked. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Well, my gosh, are those...
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. Yeah, okay, we're getting the true ending now, you guys. Yep, see? Now we're getting the true ending! There's so much stuff there, though! You guys, this is how much further we have to go. This is how much further is in the true ending. Do you guys seriously want to keep going? Yeah, the true ending is long. See, we were supposed to get this one, is what we were going for, but because I had the flags triggered, it went to this. So I think we have to pick the other routes, but it's fine. We'll do the true ending. So we'll get to the end of this section here for this scene, and then we'll continue the true ending next week. Just because it's getting really late. We're at 4 hours now, unless you guys want to. That's probably another like 6 hours right there, though. And then after we do the true ending, then we can go back and do the other two, because the other two endings are bad. But otherwise, yeah, we have to at least get to this before we backtrack to do the other two endings, because otherwise we won't get. Okay. We can try and go as long as we can. We'll play it by ear. We'll try and push for as long and hard as we can for this ending. But yeah, it's very long. That's why I was trying to do all the other endings first. Okay, how's this? If we get to the next section on that true ending route, if we go back to try and get the other endings, would you guys be opposed to doing the other endings before finishing the true ending? Because that's what we were trying to do originally, and I had the flags triggered, so... That's fair. I was hoping to just do the shorter endings first. Okay, so... if we go to the flowchart, can I turn these on or off? No, I can't. Okay. So if I think we're just gonna have to go through, and then I'll have to do it without triggering the other things. So it's fine. We'll just go the order of, because I don't know if I can go back and change, because it records the path that we took. So if we had gone this path instead, then that would have triggered the other ending. But hold on. Let me do... He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget. Yeah, so what we could do is we could put the true ending on pause. We could go back, fix the flowchart to get the other ending, and then do the two other endings that we haven't gotten yet, and then go back to doing the true ending. Because that was the original plan, was saving this ending for last. But I misread how the flowchart worked. Do you guys want to try doing that? Because we can always reload. Okay, let's see if we can then go back. Because all I have to do is just go here. Click the fucking thing, please. Well, okay, so technically, where we stopped before Junpei remembered the number sequence, that would have been an ending on its own. That would have been the coffin ending, where it just ends with the knocking on the coffin. That would have been an ending. But because we had the flags triggered through the rest of the story, that's what let us go through to the true ending instead. That's the only reason why it didn't end there. Because that was technically an ending. We're just gonna skip all this. And we want to go through door 5. And that should fix our ending. We just have to go through this real quick.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Okay, hold on. Just until they get through the door. Okay.
Hey, where is the dead?
Chill out. Okay. And now I think we can go here. There we go. Yeah. So now it went through this way. Let me check. So we did door 5. Yeah, it should go to the ending now. Okay. Okay. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning like a great
All right,
backward L.
let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
We found the map again! Wow, deja vu! He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's
I
interior
found
for
a map.
ADEC.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace that what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded. I see, and goodbye.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should...
Okay,
Hey.
we gotta get Clover. Okay, Clover was nowhere to
Damn
be
it.
seen.
What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. Look at... He's standing in front of the
Clover!
door.
Huh?
Okay, well, let's just skip, because it'll stop if we haven't gotten there. So she has something in her pockets.
I wonder.
Oh, different stuff. Okay, I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick?
Oh, here we go. We got it to work.
Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. It's the meme of, what do you have? A knife! No!
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Maybe she grabbed both. Why not both? Maybe she grabbed both. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
This ain't talking about tacos. It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June, my girlfriend, I love you! Mwah! Kisses! I'll kiss your face. June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell simply by looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
What is it? Is it it? Is it the... Hello there, Georgie. Do you want a balloon? Is that the it that you found? Did he offer you a balloon? Did he offer to let you float?
The last door!
Oh, my apologies. Wrong it.
We found door 9!
Okay.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy!
June!
We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
We're gonna go home. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that the door 9, said it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Okay, I can't skip. That means we're in new territory, I believe. Yes! Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Blah, blah. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Reverie. Raggy, reverie, rare. But thank you. Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until... I heard, I came across this, like, meme post or this video or something where it's like, you can tell when someone has been reading all of their childhood because they know words, but they can't say them. Like, you know the words, but you can't pronounce them, and that's a sign that you've been reading books all of your life. Yeah, and it's like, don't fucking call me out like that. Like, I get it. I'm a smart dumb. Fuck off. Yeah. That's like, I mean, when I was a little in, my parental unit used to think that I was plagiarizing essays because I used words and couldn't define them, but I knew what they meant because I knew the context they were used in books, because I read all the time. So I would just duplicate that because it's like, well, you use it like this in this sentence, so therefore I can use it like this when I'm writing.
I got accused of plagiarism. Anyways, back on topic. They had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover.
What about
Seven
door
spoke.
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it. Right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something.
Like a literal jigsaw puzzle, death included.
Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Huh.
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
I wanted to feel included.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
They climbed into the elevator, and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way down to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
Oh my god, are you actually considering dating him?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
That would have been pretty funny, though. It was like, hey, I know we're on a death boat, but do you want to go out with me?
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei.
Now he's gonna kidnap Lotus and take her to the 9 door.
Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
And he's gonna escape with just her and him. Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. And Junpei was left there to rot. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened. A single person stood there.
Clover, I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei and then slowly, purposely, stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There was something wrong about her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7.
And...
Oh.
And...
6.
Good boy.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More likely, reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
That's not out of nowhere. She wants vengeance. She has become Batman.
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven.
June was just collateral damage.
That's why I killed them.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Yeah, exactly. It's because we didn't have the, this is triggered if you don't give her the 4-leaf clover, because then that triggers the events where you talk about her brother. So she still thinks her brother was murdered. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human. Oh yeah, this kind of this is kind of homage to like the old school like visual novel games where you have to have key items that you picked up in order to to trigger the flags for specific endings. So like if you go through door 5 instead of door 6 with Santa and Lotus, if you go through door 5, you never get the bookmark from Santa, and that blocks off the true ending, and you get this ending instead. Every time, unless you have the bookmark. Yep.
Let's go.
I love Murderer Clover. Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
4509.
See? So let's go.
Just go, Jumpy. It's fine. June's already dead. You can't do anything about it.
Come on. Hurry up.
Grab your new girlfriend's hand. She shoved out her hand again. Take your new girlfriend's hand. We're walking out of here together, Junpei. Clover's got a new flavor palette, and it's yandere. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. That's mean. How dare you talk about your new girlfriend that way? But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei?
Yeah, see? See? She's my new girlfriend, you guys! I get a yandere girlfriend out of this ending. Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him. It looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Morphogenic fields. He's being brainwashed by the morphogenic fields. She has elevated herself into telepathic status. Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
True to the name, yandere girlfriend. Yandere girlfriend is the death of me. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb.
And Junpei, stop being dramatic. It was only one hit.
I mean, either that or Clover's just a good shot. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei whatever Junpei had been, was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded into nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. The end. Her skirt is a uniform. It's her. I got bad end. Let me axe you a question. But there you go. There's the axe ending. That was one of the other endings that you guys had gotten. Now, if I do... Yeah, because I cleared that. So now if we go here... Let's see, hold on. Let me check the chart. Just to make sure. So for the... We want this ending. So... 5...
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
We need to go through 7. And then... And then it should be this. Let me click on the menu!
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
There we go. I hit the wrong button, I'm sorry! There.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
There we go. This should be the other ending. So we're getting 2 endings with
All
this
right.
episode.
I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good.
Yep, 2 bad endings.
But,
And then we might, with this route, get the coffin ending?
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Hold on. Okay, no, we will automatically go straight to the true ending because we cleared the safe ending, so then that'll give us the true ending. So that's fine.
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
Connie!
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Okay, so this is where Clover has gone missing. So we're all now looking for Clover. So remember in the safe ending that Clover went missing, we all went looking for her, and then we found her in the first classroom and she was murdered with a knife. And then we ended up finding the secret to to opening the safe, which basically pointed out that Ace was a piece of garbage who murdered Snake. Yeah, this is in the same route, I believe. Yeah, it's in the same route. So if we had triggered a couple of other things, then it would have gone through to the safe ending. Yeah. So that's the branching path for this one, is instead of finding the safe, this is going to be the alternate route where Clover has gone missing and we're now looking for her. So that way we can all go to the 9 door. So that's where we're at right now in this branching path. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was the hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his body turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. Oh, she is thoroughly deceased. Was covered in bright red blood. She is very lacking of blood in her body. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone. Okay, we've heard you say this like 3 times. Thank you. That was why he killed her. That was why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps, more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... He heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. Ace is 1, yes. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body quickly going numb, he couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Ugh, all the sounds. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. But for what purpose do you have to murder everybody? He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. Two tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Is it gonna show us? No? Are you just not gonna show us? Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it was swallowed up by the last thing that remained in Junpei's mind and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Yay! 2 bad endings! But yeah, just like the submarine ending. I firmly believe that with the submarine ending and the knife ending, 100% believe that it is Ace just fucking deciding to murder everybody. Because Lotus always dies, and Ace just needs Lotus's bracelet. All he needs is Lotus's bracelet. Yeah, cut and run. Fucking, he was like, yeet! Let's go! Alright. So that's it. Let me just click on here. The 3 left behind. Go to this. Is it gonna... Just until we get to where we left off. Because we went kind of far. Actually, let me check the flowchart. Is it doing... Okay, yeah, it's doing all the keys. So, let's just skip to where we left off. And then we'll just do a little bit into the true ending, and then we'll work from there. Once you guys see the coffin situation. Because when the camera, like, moves up, well, you'll see it in a second. Yeah, this scene here.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
This right here. Except in the coffin ending, it just cuts to black, and then you just hear the knocking one more time. And then that's the coffin ending. That's it. That's it. It's done. That just cuts out. So that's the coffin ending. You guys literally saw all the other endings. And now we just get the true ending. Yeah. Snake died in there, and then we all died in the chapel. But yeah, there you go. This is the only ending left now for you guys. This is the true ending. Now don't forget, Zero does everything for a reason. Do you guys remember the math that, Oh, hold on.
No way.
Okay. Do you guys remember the math that Cloverhead did? That no matter who goes through the 9 door, whoever is left over had a digital root of 16. Or well, they added up to 16. So the digital root would have ended to 7. Now, what's Snake's number? Exactly. With Snake's number, now they have 2, which brings their digital root up to 9. So now they can leave, and that's why this is the true ending. So Snake was put in the coffin on purpose because Zero wanted to make sure, I guess, that this was going to occur. But it was all to intentionally work out in the way that they would be able to get through the door.
What? Why are you...
Yay! Reunited siblings are so good!
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
She's like, yeah, my brother's alive!
Snake! You? Why?
Why not?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Nope, just us. We're the Cool Kids Club. Welcome.
Oh.
This is your initiation.
Jeez.
I know, Talison's voice. It's been so long.
You're back!
Honestly, I can't imagine anyone else voicing Snake, though. Taliesin Jaffe? Mwah. Absolute perfection. I love his voice whenever I hear it. Yay!
Gently now.
Ah!
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Yeah, his Thancred, yeah. A Realm Reborn Thancred was indeed Taliesin.
You're back! You're really here!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
I mean, technically.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
We'll explain later. You were in a coffin and then there was a body in a shower that had your clothes on.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Yeah, I just said that. How'd you... It's like he can hear me, you guys.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Snake is very cute. He was one of my favorites when I first played this game. I thought he was very cute.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Those are cultist robes. I have no idea, honestly. They were just like, here, have some spare robes. Just put it on and get in this coffin. And Snake's like, alright.
Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then.
Although, if you can't really see it right now, but through the text box, yeah, he's got one of those symbols on his jacket, like on his torso. It's the what was it? The Jupiter symbol, I think. Akane said it was.
I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while
Saturn?
I was indisposed.
Probably,
but...
probably. That's probably right. I don't know. It's one of the planets. It's the one that was supposed to have because Junpei made the joke that it was Lotus because it had the horns, and then Akane corrected him saying that they were wings. Yeah, I don't remember well enough, but you probably do. I just remember the joke that he had such balls to make while Lotus was right there.
It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
Because, haha.
You don't know?
'Cause revenge.
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up.
Oh, Mercury. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
I can't remember symbols of the planets like that.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Ooh, someone undressed you while you were sleeping? That's a big no-no.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
That could very well be, yeah. Maybe. I guess we might find out.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
Yeah, maybe. Luna did say that they were all connected. Like,
when I woke up, I was in
intricately.
this coffin.
Why?
Why not?
Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
Because Ace can't see faces.
How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
It was a different timeline, though.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from?
From me!
Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
God, I'm
All I
having
know is
flashbacks
my fingers moved on
to,
their own. It's like I did it subconsciously.
oh my god, I can't remember the fucking... What was the... Not Phasmophobia. The other ghost game I played. Oh my god, I can't remember the game I played. What's my channel? Playlists. Paranormal Sight. I'm having flashbacks to Paranormal Sight. Yeah. Where it was like... It's like, what? How did I get this information? Who's been guiding me? And Yuzu's like, is it you? Are you the one? And I'll like, whoa! It was me! I know it's not gonna be that in this game, but I love when it does shit like that, so it'd be pretty cool.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Oh, I finished. Oh, I do have a water bottle that still has water left. Okay. I was gonna say, I just finished my water bottle. I can't. But thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you get some drinkies. Even if you're watching in the future, you either hit that like button or you drink some water, ding dang it. Or both. But one or the other or both. Those are your choices. Be funny if it was like I mean, that's true, morphogenic field, because I know the puzzles, I'm learning them and guiding him through them. That'd be interesting.
Also, Snake and Clover have been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
We did see timelines converge. Indeed, we did.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And
I should ask Lunas and Astral if they have played Paranormal Sight, and if not, I will buy that game for them if they will play it. I think they would love it.
someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The notary game. person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Math.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
Seven's like, I don't math good. Listen, you do the math. I don't math.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Go, go, go.
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
What?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yes?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
A door.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Of course I did.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, will he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Nope.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean?
It means it's not 0.
There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets with this combination. Okay, it was, Junpei, 7, and Cap.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Does that mean 0 is 6?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Oh!
Her bracelet was flipped.
It's 9!
In other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
It's because 9 is the most versatile of bracelets. You can add it to any combination and it doesn't change the summary.
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Let's see.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
Oh! Santa's on every single one of those. And Lotus. Santa and Lotus are on every single one. It's just whoever was the fourth person rounding it out has been different the whole time.
You're talking about 3, right?
Yeah, 3. 3 has been in all of them.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That means 3 might be different.
That's quite simple, really.
Wait, can I go back to the math?
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Because he wants to kiss my June.
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus.
Because his bracelet isn't 3.
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Yeah, if it's
Thank you.
0,
That
then
is
all the
exactly
numbers
right,
work.
Seven. Santa's true number wasn't 3.
Santa's true number has been 0 this whole time, and that's why he always has to go through the door with June.
It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
Snake is so smart. He maths
And
so
June
fast.
was 9, not 6.
Santa is 0.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
I don't think that was mentioned in this timeline. No, it would have been in the safe ending that we learned about his sister. So we didn't hear about it in this specific timeline.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Yeah, in another timeline, he mentioned his sister.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh.
I think
right,
we're gonna find
let's
out in
keep
the
going.
true ending.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Oh, that is cute. I love that image. The library.
It's totally full of books.
Library. Don't sink the ship for the library.
There's so many.
Knowledge.
Oh, look.
I crave books.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
Oh, Ani, you should know there's a soundbite in the channel point redeems that I think you'll love.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Real quick, hold on. I'm gonna play this for Ane.
Mother. Mother, I crave violence.
There we go. I just wanted to play that for Ane to know that that is there. Yep, it was that one. That's okay. You're also very tired. It happens. Handrail is made of metal. Oh, here we go. It's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. Yeah, too bad we're not hearing more Taliesin. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Actually, let me... I think, just because of, for time's sake, because we're past 5 hours now, I think we should stop here, and then we'll do the true ending next week, and then depending on how long that ends up taking us, well, let me see. Hold on, where are we on the flowchart? Yeah, we've just barely started. So yeah, we're gonna save the true route or the true ending for next week. And we're gonna burn through until we finish all of this next week. Yeah. I think that's gonna be our best bet, because otherwise it's gonna take us so long to get through all of that, and I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting kind of tired. I need to get a little snacky snack, and then I need to go take a nappy nap. But thank you guys so much for joining. We're gonna get that true ending next time, and then we can finally go on to the second game. It's very exciting. But thank you everybody for watching. If you're watching in the future, I hope you're having fun too. I always forget to...
Yes! Yes! Just so.
Thank you, Xenos. Thank you. I appreciate the affirmation. But yeah, you guys stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated. I love you guys, and please take care of yourselves. No, it's all good. That was really funny. I enjoyed it. Good night, guys.